Hello, my name is Dallas, and today I'm back with more Yakuza Dead Souls, for what should be the finale of the Dead Souls mode. Because we are currently we finished up all of Kiryu's sub-stories. So we need to finish up Kiryu's section of the story, do his 2 subterranean missions, and then we beat the game. That was a nice little bit of optional story. Good thing Nagahama is the guy that Kiryu encounters in the parking lot who got infected. Do I need to do anything item-wise? Not really. Yeah, pretty much the goal right now is just to get through these 2 chapters with probably no breaks in between them because we've already done everything. This is just the Survivor Gauntlet where we just gotta fight off zombies for 2 minutes. I'm probably just gonna burn through my Gatling gun because I think I'm gonna swap out the Gatling gun sometime after this. Because I think I'm gonna go assault rifle once you get the anti-material rifle. Didn't really need to go for that money, but also might as well. I really need Akiyama to stop getting grabbed. Need to interrupt this or we will take a ton of damage. And we got a kill with that, so it worked. And we got there. Okay. I might have been a little bit too aggressive. Oh, we gotta do that here. And both of them got grabbed. And found some ammo. Didn't realize we picked up another fork at some point. I don't need a particularly lot of rifle ammo. We don't need any anti-material ammo right now. Let's go ahead and heal up. Preferably with a smaller heal, so like one of these. And we got it. Is there more to this, or is this just showing up on the map? I got everything there. I was wondering if there was like a weapon tucked away because it was still showing up. And out we go. And thank you for the follow. And mini boss time. This one I remember being kind of weird because they can land and refill their health, so I have to keep track of them in the air while also keeping away a horde of zombies. Kind of prioritizing damage over avoiding that hit. So now he summons in waves of zombies. Really need them to stop. Guess we'll just get rid of this group. Because also it is getting real laggy. hear them, but I don't see where they are. It says there. There's very clearly somebody shooting down from like directly above. There. And I lag on that rising up. Let's go ahead and take another one of these. Firework is probably pretty good for clearing those out. But I still need to find a way to hit the boss. They were able to get a heal there even after I hit the weak spot. I waited a little bit too long to try to get them over there. Good. That was a nice damage. I guess if I shoot them while they're just flying by, they fall to the ground. And we got him. Got an S rank for 20,000. That's the maximum amount of experience we can get out of that one. I get the feeling, because of the way this game works,
先戻ってますよ。
ええ。
桐生さん。大悟か。
I was gonna say, I think as long as if I play through extra hard, as long as I'm consistently getting S ranks for most of the missions, I think experience-wise I should be fine. but I'll definitely be more fine if I can get to like level 90 before this playthrough's up.
お話伺いました。はるかちゃん、二階堂の手に花が。ええ、心中お察しします。ああ、一つ花よから伝言があります。桐生さん、カムロ町に凄腕のガンスミス、銃の改造がいるって話聞いたこと。いや、無駄足になるかもしれません。ですが彼が無事なら強力な武器が手に入ります。面白い話だ。そいつはどこにいるの？占領通りの黒金ビル。そこで義士装具士、つまり義手や義足職人の看板を出しているそうです。俺も行きますよ。いや、お前にはサイの河原を守ってもらう。しかし
だったら私が行きます。お任せください。桐生さんをしっかり護衛します。
This is the section of the playthrough I'm not looking forward to, because this is the one that I didn't really understand how hard. Partially because it seemed like no matter what I did, there was no way for me to do enough damage physically to stop the gorilla from chasing. I stopped watching the overview for a minute. actually going way better than the first time I did this, so maybe I just wasn't hitting the weak point as much as I thought. Also, they're not getting killed, so I guess that's not a thing. And we lost. So that one I think is definitely a case where I need to hit the checkpoint, or their weak spot more. I'm not hitting it the amount I need. Like, maybe there's like a route where I can take minimal damage and then even if I don't get the knockbacks on the gorilla, still get through without issue, but it feels overall not the most reliable. It feels like I have to do a specific amount of damage. And even if I manage to land that amount of damage, it's still kind of luck-based whether I do it in quick enough time to stagger them. I kind of wish I was able to knock them out here, but I mean, that would mean that they wouldn't show up in the next section. Barrel. Not the most ideal time to overheat. Like, I think there's like a mandatory amount of damage that I have to do here, because I can't physically do enough to interrupt them. I will say there is definitely a notable uptick in damage if I am hitting the weak spot properly. There's a single zombie also hitting me. to break more of their armor to make them stagger easier. Health-wise, I'm not the most confident about this run. And I wasn't watching. I have health into the section where it feels like I have to be perfect in aim on a moving target that's constantly shifting. And if he reaches us, then he deals more damage. And that's a reset. I definitely did better my first attempt, and I think it's because I missed too many of the shots on the projectiles he was throwing at me. But this section is... I think it's because their weak spot is slightly obscured and moving for that whole, like, phase. And if they reach me, I have to interrupt them a minimum of one time. Multiple times if I wasn't able to clear out like their first encounter well enough. Maybe the trick is I need to be tapping instead of holding the shot unless I'm confident that I'm on the weak point. Other than for the phase where I'm like chewing down their armor, that one I think I need to just kind of hammer them with everything I have. This one I'm trying to peel off as much armor as I can. In case that has any impact. It's still fundamentally weird that I can't kill them there, so I just have to eat that damage because of the way it is. wasn't watching the overheat meter there. I was hoping the tapping would pad it out enough that I could get through without worrying about it, but I was tapping too fast apparently. I did not seem to hit their weak point reliably. And that's pretty much the entire way that this works. Okay. I want to see if there's any like tips I can get. It just feels like that whole last section is like such a gauntlet to get there from start to finish. And I just take so much damage so fast. Like this section I'm taking damage on and it feels like it's like avoidable here. It's just hard. Because they're like, they come in from too many different angles for me to reliably pick off everyone.
道が塞がれてるの。他のルートを探さないと。
It looks like I need to like aim just to the right of it, which is maybe what I was doing wrong. Taking more damage this time somehow. feel like at this point I've already taken too much damage, so there's nothing I can do to win this. Like, I had to empty out everything I had, because if I didn't do enough damage to stop him, then I'd lose. Also, I was trying to find tips on it, but, they also apparently forgot to complete this part of the guide. I'm just trying to see that if there's any kind of tip that I can get that would make this more consistent. It just says, for that section, try to shoot the weak spot and get through it. But it does say I'm supposed to be able to interrupt his shot. For that one early section. But it says just target down his weak spot and then you'll interrupt him. Which has not been working. Unless I need to be doing more damage before, like, he does his wind up. I would say this is by far the hardest part of the game.
他のルートを探さないと。
お出ましか。ここは俺に任せる。道を確保してくれ。
分かったわ。
Supposedly I'm supposed to be able to interrupt that. Or like stagger him or something. But it's just not happening. I feel like I have about the same amount of health as I did last time I was here. And I just don't know. Like, maybe I just need to be doing single shots to try to line it up perfectly, because overheating feels like it's killing me more than like the dashes are, because I'm not like doing anything. I'm not able to stop him. And by that point, I'd have too low health. I'm getting a little bit too gung-ho to try to reduce damage. Yeah, the whole thing about I should be able to do enough damage to interrupt him seems made up. There is just a random zombie who's also hitting me, who's doing quite a little damage because I can't shoot them. like they are physically out of my line of sight. I think maybe I'll just try to go for precision shots here. And we go. Like it says when he's at the theater, he's supposed to have an animation where he lays both hands on the ground, and that's supposed to be my cue that I can interrupt him, but he never does that. Maybe it's because I'm already shooting him and then that's throwing it off. But if that's the case, then that's just bad. I feel like I'm taking more damage for some reason. I think the zombies getting through is the thing that causes me the most damage. Like, yeah, that was like a full bar of health and it didn't stop his animation. feel like we're at like the same amount of health. That was my bad. I wasn't quick enough on letting go of the heat. Like, I need one interrupt in order to survive if I have, like, the maximum amount of health that I can get. Apparently, armor type matters. From the quick thing I just read. So let's take off the thing that reduces damage we deal. Unfortunately, I didn't bring any armor with me because I didn't plan on using it. The problem is, I don't have a safe spot that has armor. So like, if my hope here is that I'll do more damage, but if it's not tied to my attack damage, then that means I'm going to be taking the same amount of damage no matter what. It does feel like it's doing more damage. We managed to get an interrupt. We got another one, so it was the armor. So now that I took off my damage reduction armor, we might actually be able to get an interrupt. It's kind of extremely annoying that armor applies to my performance ability in tank. I got a little bit too overzealous with that. But at least we found the trick. I need to... So basically I can interrupt his slams by... As soon as his hands are down on the ground, just start shooting the entire way he's carrying up. It did put my armor back on, so we need to get rid of that. Yeah, I guess if I had known that armor affected this ahead of time, I would have just brought my strongest defense armor, and it would have been easy. Because I think if I had better armor, this fight's a non-issue. But also I did not save it in multiple slots, so... Even if I reload the checkpoint, it starts off here. And quite quick enough for that. Wasn't quite quick enough there. Got the interrupt there, so we got through this. I think we got through with a little bit more health, but not a substantial amount. I was so close. If we get through that gate, we win. So if I interrupt 2 slams like I did, then I just need to get him to stop dashing once. It largely comes down to I need to remember to do this at a time. I have an idea that I'm almost positive will not work, but I'm just kind of curious. Like, if armor works, then to do heal items work. I'm going to assume no for obvious reasons, but I do just want to test it to see. Got the interrupt. I'm gonna miss this one, I was started too late. Read the animation. I didn't think he was gonna get another one, that was my bad. I just kinda waited. That was just me messing up a couple times. I think health-wise, I'm enough to like get it to the gate, so I just need to get one interrupt. We did not get the interrupt. Also, I didn't get to the gate, so I guess I was lower health than I thought. It's extra twisted that, like, armor's a factor, but there's no way for me to access the armor supply this chapter. Like, if I were to load, it would throw me into this immediately. Might be bad. I might have got a little bit too overzealous there. It's not bad yet. The vibe I get is that I can probably interrupt every one of his slams, and if I'm able to do that, then I think we just win. Got every interrupt. Never mind, there's one more left. Okay, now we got everyone. Never mind, apparently that last one goes through if we block everyone. Because usually the last one gets cut off by the timer. I guess it is. He gets enough time to finish all of his animations. Exactly, so if he lands any of them, then the last one gets cut off. Is my interpretation of what happened there, because I just kind of assumed that one wouldn't go through. So health-wise, we should be much better. Question is, can I get an interrupt? I think even if I have a perfect run up until that point, it's required that I get one interrupt on him while he's charging. If I get one interrupt, then I think we win. Which is not easiest because it seems like actually, let me check one thing. So I want this equipped until we get to the phase where he shows up. The reason I want that is it does give us a defense boost. But on the mini boss, we want it off so we can deal more damage because that stops his attacks. I felt like I was getting a little bit too overwhelmed, so I kind of got too aggressive. It feels like the tank often moves in like the way that most optimally messes up the shot on the zombie that's spawning closest. Now we take this off. And then we put it back on for the next section until the gorilla shows up. I guess I wasn't quick enough. I think he has too much armor, and I'm like chipping his armor as he like raises his hands and stopping the weak spot. Probably a wipe unless we get like a perfect run at the end, which I have yet to do even a decent run. Somehow we got the end run on that one. And try it. Now we take off the armor. This section is so bad. It's also a case of even though I have armor technically on, I don't know if it's really changing that much in terms of damage. It feels like there's supposed to be like an almost optimal route of zombies that I can shoot. And if I miss them, then I just take free damage. Went off the weak spot a little bit. I'm just not getting. Damage I need. And we got through without the slam there. That time was definitely more just me missing the zombies that I need to hit. I think we got hit by like one random zombie right through the finish line. Because I think we had the health to get through that, and I don't think they follow us there. I just needed like an extra tick of health to get through. I think I took more damage this time through. It might be a case where I'm not one-shotting the zombies, so they're able to get back up and hit me, unless I get a headshot. I didn't raise the reticle up enough. That one I don't exactly know how. So we took more hits than I would like. That was not ideal. I don't know how that affected my health compared to last time because I didn't really keep track of it. And that's a knockout. I just cannot hit their weak spot while they're moving. I guess I don't really need to one-shot zombies early on. But it is a case where I need to at the very least be able to knock them all down before they reach me. Like, I feel like I took more damage this time. And I kind of doubt that there's like an autosave before this, for obvious reasons. I definitely don't have any accessories that would give me more defense. I'm just kind of at the mercy of being able to do enough damage to stop them or to interrupt them in this phase. I feel like I'm getting worse at aim. And raise the reticle up enough. I gotta say, the full health refill going into the charge phase is kind of shenanigans though. Now it's down to, can I get a single interrupt? The answer is no. Some kind of consistent aim spot I could focus on. Trying to see if there's any other tips or if I could see like a visual reference of where I need to aim. Like, I know I need to hit the weak spot, obviously. I would say most of the time it feels like I'm trying to aim to the side, and then I get into a turn and it throws everything off and I have to very much correct. And I was kind of wondering if that's what I'm doing for the final part that's messing me up. Like, there, it felt like I took a ton of extra unnecessary damage for kind of no reason.
他のルートを探さないと。
お出ましか。ご法に任せ。道を確保してくれ。
分かったわ。オーバーヒートに気をつけて。オーバーヒートに気をつけて。オーバーヒートに気をつけて。
Raise it up too quick. I think I avoided the damage, but I couldn't tell. I think I might have slightly more health, but is it enough to get through? I heard a rumor that if I take off the Power Stone bracelet, it increases the chance to stun him, but I
ートを探さないと。
I'm being called, so I might need to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Accidentally hit the trigger button. But I think the armor that I was wearing is at least minimizing all the zombies that I'm missing. I went off the weak spot just a little bit. Went off the weak spot again. And we stopped the last couple.
しっかり捕まって。むやみに言ってごめん。休ませながら打って。
I feel like I have like the same amount of health that I usually do. Yeah, I think if I need to basically interrupt every one of the smashes without fail to even have a chance to get through the final gate. And then I need to be able to have enough health to make it around that one corner, so if there's like a random zombie or something, I can't. Overheat, but I thought I had a little bit more time. I feel like I've taken too much damage for this. The big make or break moment though is still probably getting this phase cleanly. Damage before he was ready for the slam. That's not enough to interrupt. And we got that, but we still lost more health than I would like. think I'm at basically the same health as I usually am. There's just so much guaranteed damage in this fight. It feels like there's no way to avoid taking a minimum of 4/5 of the health. And because of the way that, like, I didn't make an alternate save spot. And I feel like I'm basically at a point where if I don't get past this, I have to replay the entire game again. I think I have a little bit more health going into this section. Now it's just a case of that doesn't even give any defense buffs, so if there is like some kind of bug tied to it that prevents stunning, I should just take it off. Started too late. Also started too late there. I didn't raise it quick enough. I don't know what happened there. It looked like that should have been fine. Again, I don't know what happened there. There's nothing that looked like it was wrong with that hit. Like, it just felt like completely random. Just decided not to stun him. think we're guaranteed to lose unless I get an interrupt. I'm gonna take this first hit just to kind of get it lined up. I don't know where I need to be aiming because half the time it feels like his head is in the way. Apparently it doesn't necessarily have to be the weak point. I guess just shooting him in the head or weak point can do enough damage. So maybe I just need to be just going for headshots on that last phase. A little bit more health going into this. Make sure I actually took that off and didn't just like re-equip it accidentally.
道が塞がれてるわ。他のルートを探さないと。
お出ましか。ここは俺に任せろ。道を確保してくれ。
分かったわ。むやみに撃ってもダメ。休ませながら撃って。
Got the stun. Did not get the stun that time. Weirdly, it's hard for me to get to one after he starts walking. And we got it. Health-wise, we aren't terrible, but it all comes down to this section. I think I have like a tick more health than I usually do. We got a stun. That one stun was all we needed. And we got him. That was a nightmare, but we got through it. And at least I know now for extra hard I need to bring good armor. Although I'll probably just be wearing my best armor because we'll be max level. Got an S rank too, so we got the maximum experience. So yeah, the whole thing for that is just pelt him with ammo and hopefully he interrupts and then he just does it.
どなたかいらっしゃいます？
現れよったな。桐生。龍二。
な時に繁盛してんのはうちくらいのもんだろうね。
せやろな。姉ちゃん、見た顔やな。
あなた戦車でバリケード壊した人でしょ。
そうかそうか、あん時やな。
それにしてもあなた顔広すぎない？今度はどういうご関係？
そこの桐生はな、わしの腕をこないしよった男や。
え？
勘違いすんなや。別に恨み事やない。正々堂々やりおうた喧嘩の結果やさかい。ただそん頃はわしも荒れとった。組織を破門にされた途端、わしの首狙う連中がわんさが群がってきよってな。みんなわしを恨んどった連中や。
その頃だったね、ゴーダ君がここに来たのは。
そうや。周り中敵だらけやったさかい、この腕に銃でも仕込んだれ思てな。そしたらこの親父、頼まれもせんでこんなごっついもん仕込みよった。それ見てな、わしゃこんなんで誰撃つつもりやったんやって。なんや、目覚めた。
町がこんなことにでもならなきゃ一生使うこともなかったろうけどね。
そうやな。桐生、わしもあんたも極道から足を洗った身や。せやけど二階堂はわしの弟分やった男や。けじめはつけさせてもらうつもりやで。
俺は遥を助けに来ただけだ。あんたにけじめをつけてもらう必要はねえ。
なんや変わらんのあんたは。
俺だ、桐生。二階堂の屋さんが分かった。
どこだ？
何のことはねえ。ミレニアムタワーだ。その最上階にいやがった。
遥は？
お嬢ちゃんも DD も一緒だ。
花屋、恩に切る。
次からはきっちり金払えよ。
ああ。
ミレニアムタワー？
そうだ。奴らはその最上階にいる。
桐生、抜かりはないんか？鉄、いや二階堂もわしらが来ることは織り込み済みのはずやで。
桐生さん、
ん？
少しお時間をいただけませんか。お渡ししたいものが。決して後悔はさせません。
わかった。
なるならなるで、さっさとゾンビになったらええのに。どうなっとんねん。ああそうや、デトックスや。ゾンビの毒全部出し切ったらどないや。やったるわ、こんくらべやで。
お待たせしました。
すごい。これ れって。
お役に立ちますかな。
ああ、
私の方のお題は登場会につけさせていただきます。
踏んだくってやってくれ。
いよいよね。
アサギ、お前はここに残るんだ。
こっから先はな、わしらの戦いなんや。
でも
桐生、足引っ張んなや。
行くぜ。
And there's the credit for all sub-stories. And then we talk to Ryuji if we ever want to progress, but we gotta go grab those recipes first. And also, before we complete this playthrough, we do Subterranea. We'll grab the stuff for the sub-stories first and hit up the truck before we talk to kind to unlock the first visit. And the second visit is just a mini-boss fight, so I basically just have to get through like 35 floors, which should max out Date. I'll say money-making beads is neat, but we literally... Also, that's either for completing all sub-stories or for completing Kiryu sub-stories. Either way, it's... I think Kiryu sub-stories is probably his upgrade for his gun. So, putting the free money item at the end of all sub-stories, I can't tell if that's good or bad. Because presumably by the end of all sub-stories, you've gotten enough money to get everything that you probably need. I think against my better judgment. Actually, Kiryu's I always plan on doing the first Subterranea visit with his vest, because this is basically his last chance to grind, pretty much. It doesn't require me going out of my... I kind of wish I could swap those two. Yeah, I think now we're gonna do Assault Rifle. We'll upgrade the anti-material rifle as much as we can. And then we'll see what else we need to make, if anything. Because I think one of them is log behind Subterranea. No, wait, one of them is log behind Partners. But also we're about to get a trophy for finally modding every weapon type. There we go. Diamond is the only thing I'm missing. Apparently I didn't have all of the diamonds. And I can only get those at the casino. So we need 2 diamonds. Meaning I do need to go to free play mode anyway. But I mean, we have to go that to get to Subterranea probably. I just need to make sure that I make a pit stop to go buy 2 diamonds. It says I need 5 diamonds total, so I'm just gonna buy 3 because I don't know what else to use diamonds. And if I need a diamond for another piece of equipment that I haven't gotten yet, that means I need 3. Okay, so I used a diamond for that one. And I have 2 in my inventory, so that would be 5 total if I get 2 more. So we'll go ahead and sell our figures. I'm pretty sure 5 million is way more than we need. Actually, I want shotgun ammo. I need to take that back out. But we don't need Gatling. I would say I probably don't need the heals. But if I am going to bring any, I should bring the 2 strongest ones. I also need batteries. I don't like having like half a stack of ammo. $150 shots seems like plenty for anti-material. I just realized I need to get rid of something, and I think shotgun is the one where I can do with the least amount of. Because I need to pick up at least 2 batteries before we go. I don't remember how many batteries we have. Or how much battery we had left, but I know 2 gets me through like almost half the floors. And then I just gotta buy 2 more from the... Or I gotta buy like 1 to 2 more from the shop while we're there. But with that, we are in the finale for the story. And as soon as we finish this one optional dungeon and the optional boss at the end, then we are done with everything in the base game there is required. So then it just comes down to an endless run where I have to get at least 50 floors, which is premium adventure only. Our final partner, which is premium adventure only. And beating the game on extra hard mode. And also level 99 probably. Because I doubt we're gonna get level capped from this or the endless dungeon. Hopefully extra hard will also cover level 99. Because we can carry over our Dead Souls completion data, which automatically unlocks the 10 million yen trophy. Actually, I think we get that as soon as we start Premium Adventure, because we get that just for beating the game. I did forget to swap out my gun, but I should get an opportunity for that. I was kind of worried they were going to make me do an escort quest to get him all the way to Purgatory. But we just got teleported. Although if we are in Purgatory, that means never mind. I was going to say, if we start off in Purgatory, that would put me even closer to reaching the casino and then just working my way around to where it is. It's like I'm keeping my Gatling gun with me in case we get a ton of Gatling ammo and I just decide to swap over. But these are going to be my 3 main guns I use. Also, with even better flashlight, those 2 batteries might just get us to the end. Pretty sure Date is the only one we haven't max leveled, and he needs like 2 levels and we're done. I would kind of like to upgrade my gun before I commit to the 35 floors. Mostly because losing anything at the within the 35 floors would be rough. Although I feel like it's not going to be too much of a problem because we did get a bunch of other stuff. I think I'm going to be using my shotgun for this. I mean, just for like getting to the path there. But I just kind of want to get an accurate stock of my ammo. I will say it does feel kind of bad for that hard chase section I did. That like I just gave up on focusing on the weak spot and just focused on hitting them as hard as I could, and it worked. Yeah, so if I upgrade this once, I'm going to be one-shotting like Diptera level enemies. And I like 2-shot them currently. I think I was like 3-shotting them before, so that's not a huge change. And I think assault rifle is a better call than Gatling gun because there's less downtime. In the sense that I'm able to pull out the gun and just start shooting immediately. Where for like the Gatling it has a little bit of a wind up. But then it can just kind of keep going forever. Also, let me check Date's abilities. So as soon as we're in the... actually going through the subterranea, I'll probably have him put on Scavenger. It says it's in the casino, so I'm going to trust that it's in the casino. Problem is, I am now just realizing I do not have the space. The thing that's easiest for me to get rid of would be rifle ammo, because I was maxed out on it. I need 2,000 chips. I don't think Date is gonna get to level 20 before we walk back out. But I think this is worthwhile enough just to get basically buff up anti-material rifles so much that it trivializes every mutant who it's effective against. It's like, obviously we probably won't be able to like one-shot hermits with it, but that's why I have the fireworks gun. And then it's fireworks and assault rifle for just kind of general crowd control. And then once we finish up, we'll get pistol if we ever need ammo. Gotta remember how to like reverse engineer my way out of here. Sorta looks like everything's despawned. Did he get 2 level ups right there? No, he just got 1. I just saw the ability prompt and got confused. So what new ability did we get? This is actually surprisingly decent for crowd control, other than it takes a lot of build-up. Cannot move, because Kiryu keeps doing a very small hop. Also, I don't know what happened to Dante. Like, Date just kind of vanished somewhere. I was hoping I could just run away. So if I upgrade this, even with a hip fire shot, I still would one-shot those. I just random sign throw. And no clue what happened to Date. I guess I just lost him in one of the underground paths somewhere. I guess that's kind of a thing where I'm going to be mostly sticking. Like anti-material rifle whenever there's a mutant nearby. Otherwise, I would probably default to assault rifle unless I'm running iffy on ammo. Yeah, we'll go mod our gun. Then we'll go right for Subterranea. And then we'll do pretty much... I think once we do that, we turn it in at Purgatory. We immediately get the next quest, and then when we go in, it's just a boss fight. And it sounds like it's an extremely easy boss fight, especially with a maxed out anti-material rifle. So that's a 500 damage boost. So basically the equivalent of adding, like slapping on almost 2 fully upgraded pistols to it. And we get 4 more shots. So now we are... Like, the only thing that I need for post-game at this point is the golden pistol, which I get when Date hits level 20 and we finish Subterranea. I might get it as soon as he hits level 20 because I think that gives me the last recipe. But I want to say I'm at least reasonably sure. I have to save it. That it's a completion list. I think the golden pistol is a completion list item for partners. And oh yeah, then the rage accessory I get for crafting every piece of gear. And I think the last armor set is for Subterranea. I think partner gives me gold pistol, then Subterranea gives me the armor, and that gives me the rage armor. And the rage armor I think makes it so I can't be grabbed or knocked down. Or something like that. But time for our last major Subterranea run before postgame. Because I think it's just 35 floors for this one. Second visit is just a boss. Which means that this should be substantially quicker than the other characters, just because it's all one trip. I will say 12 shots for the anti-material rifle is also kinda cracked. And will make the endgame section so much easier than the first time I did it. Where I just had like a base level one, because I don't think I could upgrade it a single time. I was wondering what he was trying to signal for tandem. Good news, it automatically reloaded. Okay, so maybe it does require headshot for the one hit. Which is fine. It's weird, the loading distance on this section is extra weird. Because I basically have to be right up to the corner before they spawn in. Also, I didn't need to go this way. I needed to go around this way. Well, there's level 20. So technically I could go half the golden pistol, but I think that's more of a thing I'm going to worry about for Endless. That it's south of Champion District, so I'm going to assume over here. I can peel off their armor within one clip of anti-material rifle ammo, or I use several firework shots to basically stun lock them. Going to guess it's over here. Or maybe not. It said south entrance to Champion District, so it's gotta be around here somewhere. There it is. I will say I don't know what those other abilities they're talking about are. Is there anything else I wanted to check before going in? I think no. That one's a little bit sneaky. Just because it's kind of half buried beneath the rubble. Good thing we brought 2 batteries, because even with the buff I got, we are down to our last bar of this. Now stick with pistol early on because this is gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Don't much care for getting surrounded. What type of ammo did we find? Actually, I can't check. I'm full on basically everything anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. Because I've only used pistol. And next floor. There's apparently a vendor there, I guess, if I just realized I forgot something. They're like slightly out of range of the pistol shot. go a little bit more to the left of that shot. A little bit too close for that one. You're too far away. I'm also gonna have him start regenerating his next heal kit. Like 2 shots to knock them out. Any mutant I've encountered has died within 2 to 3 hits. Except for Hermit, who took enough to get through the shell. No heal I could pick up there would be better than what I have. There's our exit. Just gonna make a dash for it. This also gives me an idea of how quickly he regenerates medkits. Because like if he's regenerating them faster than he's getting his health retrained, I don't even really need to bring the item to revive him, as long as I keep a focus on him being topped off. I only need like maybe 1. We only brought 2 this time, which I feel like is almost too many. The problem with this gun is hip fire is kind of bad. And that it doesn't seem to be particularly good at locking on. Like there it works surprisingly well. That seems like more the exception than the standard. I think that's our first clip of that done. It's a lot of fire. I lost Date somewhere. Anyway, we found the way down. I think we have to get to floor 35. I kind of wish I had checked the time when I had entered here, because this would at least give me an idea of how long the 50 will be at least. Obviously, it would be quicker if I was like using an assault rifle or something that does more damage. I think I want him to just be broadly more aggressive. Because he's got the heals to deal with most things. I forgot I do need assault rifle kills. I would rather be picking up figures in the off chance that I need money for anything, which I probably won't. Good fire, kind of let me down there. Also, his medkit's back, so that was like 2 floors. And we got him. To be honest, I didn't expect to get a heal out of that, or I kind of forgot. So with that, I get to keep my good heals a little while longer. I definitely have the rifle ammo to spare, and also will probably hit a vendor at some point. If I get close to 500 rifle ammo, then I think I'll just hold off on using it. I did just try to run and gun my way through to see if I could. A little bit too close for that one. Nothing over here that I need. Looks like straight this way. In fact, I can see the exit over there. Also, I didn't realize we aren't using battery on this level. I do kind of forget that that is a thing where not every level requires battery. But I don't know if there's any, like, pattern as to which one. Or if it's just, like, random per floor. Love a quick kill on them. That's kind of one of the few reasons it's ideal to have a partner for enemies like that. I think it's better to have Date be aggressive so that he can at least like stall them while I'm reloading. And another knockout there. Big steppies. Yeah, so the nice part about it is it does seem to not only do massive damage, but it hits multiple enemies at the same time. So if I hit a headshot, it obviously gets rid of that one first, but if I were to, say, get 3 lined up like I had there, then it's 2 shots and all of them are gone. I can probably clear out some random crafting things I grabbed to get the ammo here. Shotgun's not terrible. The only thing is I'm hesitant to use shotgun because there is a non-zero chance that I will just knock myself back halfway across the room. I don't think it does damage to me, it's just kind of annoying. So what room did we miss? This area is a rectangle. Like, I don't think there was anything back here. Was there something to the right over here? Yes, there is. Didn't expect enemies to show up from behind. And There's our exit. Anti-material rifle ammo I might have wanted to stock up more on. Because I mean, 2 shots to kill everything is obviously good. I mean, I expect I'll probably just end up buying more. That's an ideal use of fireworks. Just proactively leave and then clear a group out as they swarm. I don't have enough space to buy anything now. I think we just go this way. Yeah, I shot through the zombie to hit the one behind them. It's like anti-material rifle, I could technically like look at a hallway of zombies charging me and then just shoot through the entire hallway. And that one shot. Might have been a little bit too overzealous use of that. I knew I wanted to get rid of the aggros no matter what. Wasn't able to get a second shot off in time. Yeah, it's basically like a wave of air and everything in its path that dies. Or takes massive damage. Got me, please. Dead end anyway. I know one of those paths was to the merchant, which is on the map, so I can ignore it. Otherwise, there was a turn back here. I'll just have him top off his health so I don't have to worry about halfway. Because at the rate we're going, he seems to pretty reliably regenerate the medkits well before we need them. Like, he would have to have a really unlucky floor to not have a med. We are at a point though where I need to consider buying more anti-material rifle ammo the next time I see a shop. So just wait on that way. Got all the zombies there. Kinda just following the path the mutant showed. Definitely feel like I have too much shotgun ammo. I'm not burning through it quick enough that I'm using it up. Dead end that way. This one seems like it has a lot of alternate routes. We just pick poorly. And we got it. Chainsaw, which we don't need. Good thing Date was kind of there to clean up some of their health. I think the one downside with the anti-material rifle is I don't really wanna... If there's like a wave of zombies on two sides, then it's just kind of a problem. But if there's only like a group of zombies in front of me and I need to make them go away, then it's great. Yeah, basically we just gotta keep going down to floor like 35 and then we're done. Like, if I take out like 8 zombies but I get knocked back, then it's kind of worth it. As opposed to just getting swarmed and taking damage from 8 zombies. I don't really like the position of them. Lucky that counters a headshot. I can't tell if the paths with the mutants are more or less likely to have the staircase. But I kind of prioritize them, because I at least know it's a good experience either way. In that case, it's no chance. And a full-on level up. I think that's almost an entire level from like part of a chapter level and just this. But also, here's kind of my big question now. Does that boost my shotgun? Finish off enemies with one of your brawling attacks? I mean, theoretically that sounds like it could be better, but I don't know how actually good that is. So we found our exit. Date's health is topped off. The only heal item we've used is the one we picked up from clearing out a room. And biggest priority thing I need to do is to buy more anti-material rifle ammo. So it seems like it's very generous with what it counts as a headshot on them. And that was just kind of vaguely at the body region and it counted as me hitting them in the head. Nice clean knockout there. There's our exit. I will say this doesn't seem too bad, even with the damage reduction, but maybe it's just because I'm used to. Where like if I take off the damage reduction, then it just goes way quicker. I think there was a mutant over there. Oh, looks like there is an aggro in the animation, so hopefully it gets rid of them. You know, I should have probably expected that those barrels would have been a factor in that. But I just kinda took the shot anyway. Okay, so that with a good headshot like one-shots them. This is probably a vendor. Which we will want to take. If I was feeling extremely greedy, which I'm not, I don't know how many of these I need or how many I've used, but I'm gonna hold on to it just in case. Gonna buy 3 stacks of any material. Largely because I'm going through them faster than I expected. But there is also, like, quite a few moons who I want to use them on. About 17 is our halfway point, so we're almost halfway there. So Dante's back up to 2 hits again, so we should be fine. As long as I don't leave him just grabbed by, like, a mutant. Like, I don't just completely ignore him while he's getting attacked by a monkey boy or something. I think he's basically unkillable. Although I guess the next big ability we go for is Unarmed Mastery, which I think has a bunch of prerequisites. Mostly because I don't think the added weapon slot is the most exciting option. Like, sure, I have a Gatling gun if I get a ton of Gatling ammo randomly. But, like, I'm so stocked up on everything else that it's kind of not a problem. It's basically like it would give me the option to have every distinct type of gun in my inventory except one. So it's like, do I choose submachine gun or grenade launcher? Actually, I think it would let me have everyone, but I would have to give up on thrown grenades. I didn't get any headshots, that's why that one took 3. And another big room. Get a big liquid nitrogen clear first. These are one of the few room types where I could see, like, Date getting taken out just because he gets swarmed too hard. And we got him. We got an even better heal. can actually quite tell what happened. I could tell if he like tackled me and I got knocked down. Like right as I zoomed in. I did try to just manually go for that instead of doing the heat action. I got a headshot on the one in the back, but not the one in the front. At least that's how I interpreted that, unless the second shot killed them both. Here we go. So we're about a third of the way done. So far, no major issues. Haven't even really used the few heals I brought. Good start to this. Yeah, kind of the main difference between like pistol and assault rifle for this is just, do I have to stop before I hit the swarm, or can I just keep blasting through them? There's a bunch more mutants done. I want to see if there's anything in this room, and no. In fact, it looks like this is a dead end. So just to check, we're at 84 now. I can probably reasonably assume the finale will give me a minimum of 20,000. Assuming I get an S rank, which, I mean, once I have everything upgraded, I would hope is the case. And that's 20,000 or so without counting the zombie kills. My hope is that I feel like I'm pretty set to get at least one level here. So my overall hope is that I'll be like somewhere close to like the late 80s. Like 88 or 87, somewhere around there. And if I'm at that range, I feel like if I add in the endless on top of it, then we should definitely have level 99 lockdown. Because I feel like even if I'm getting less experience and the levels cost more, an entire playthrough should be able to give me 10 levels. Unless I'm like actively skipping everything I can. As in, like, even while doing story missions, I'm not killing all the mutants or something weird. I don't think there's enough zombies to make this worthwhile, but just to be sure. I do think the partner is making this potentially easy, but also I'm not even entirely sure if I can bring one with me for the endless version. Because if nothing else, I feel like he's at least picking off a decent share of them, as long as I keep him on aggro mode. If not, just completely distracting him. $15 down. 20 more to go. I don't feel like that's doing more damage. Which, I mean, is fine. I was kind of just hoping that I would get lucky with explosions and that would count for the shotgun. I feel like, broadly speaking, I should focus on the one that goes to the side. Here we go. There's our exit. It definitely feels like there's a merchant or something up there, but also we kind of don't care. Because I don't think I've drained out any inventory spots from running low on ammo. Saw there was another one up there, but didn't see what it was. Figured it was a monkey boy. And we got him. Kind of love just walking into a room, killing 2 mutants, and then just having nothing around. I guess this is nice as a sniper rifle because it means that I I don't actually have to accurately aim to do a ton of damage. Because of the way that it is. Here's our exit. I need more quicker floors like this one. Okay, well, I don't know the exact time. I know we're nearing in on an hour for how long this took. This is mostly gonna just give me an idea of how long the endless one is gonna be. Even though the endless might have parts that are quicker, I can at least assume that the floors will get complicated enough that it'll balance out to be roughly as long as this. Probably longer. I can probably safely assume 1 to 2 hours. Minimum. This feels like a dead end, and it looks like it is. This also kind of feels like a dead end. I do see like a health bar there somewhere. No clear sign of exit yet. There's our exit. Okay. I've only healed one time and I'm at about half health, and it was a heal with an item they gave me during the run. That was a very unfortunate first miss. I think we're almost through another clip of shotgun ammo. And we go. I don't know if that was me or if that was something else. They nudged me just out of the way of the shot. Do I want to grab any more of any ammo? If I do, I would probably lean assault rifle. I should also buy one battery, just so we probably won't need another. Go ahead and heal, dot data full. That 2-tap though. There's our exit. I imagine if I wasn't wearing the training gear, I would be pretty consistently one-shotting everything with the anti-material rifle. Even with like body shots. Go ahead and clear this room. I do need a ton of assault rifle kills, which is the other reason I wanted to buy the ammo for that. I think I'll try to keep using it until I'm down to like below 300. There's the next floor. $15 more. I think 2 hours is a pretty safe bet for how long 50 floors will take. If not, a little bit more. Rude. It'd also go faster if I, like, either had a golden pistol or if I took off the training armor. One of which will definitely happen, one of which is kind of unlikely. Because, like, if I want to guarantee that extra hard mode gets me the level cap, then I kind of need the endless dungeon to get me to ideally level 90. Which is definitely possible. I think I've only gotten like one full level's worth here. It takes so long before they're vulnerable. Also, we're almost through another battery. It kind of feels like the batteries are going quicker for this one. But maybe I'm imagining it. I need to go to the end of this hallway. Yes, even though that one dodged because of the way the area of effect works, I still managed to like land a big hit when they dodged. So it's kind of just a hard counter to Terras. Like one more reload and then we'll be done down in assault. I do want to check. Yeah, so I just need 1,000 assault rifle kills, and we're at 640. And then if I kill enough prototypes, then I think we're done with those directives. And we'll get some more prototypes as part of this. Go ahead and top off Doctor's health. I just need to take the shot before they roll at me. And then I can basically stun lock them to death. Just gonna make a dash because they're spawning in slowly. There's our exit down. I don't know how much I get as bonus experience. I have yet to figure that out, and it doesn't really give me the most clear indicator. Like, it's like bonus experience 6, but I don't know if that's like 6,000. Or if it's just 6 units of dungeon. Not really enough for me to justify using the nitrogen. Here's hope and rifle ammo. Pretty sure the way with the meathead is where the intended path is. I definitely picked up some junk. Gatling gun. I mean, it is an option, but it's not something I would throw away anything for. Like, maybe this? I mean, I guess that's probably fine to throw away, because I doubt I'll need more. Making sure everything's reloaded. There's our way out. If I were doing endless, the next floor would be the halfway point, and it's been at least probably close to an hour and a half by the time I get to the next floor. Maybe a little bit less. I can probably reasonably safely assume. That if I were to combine the two halves, it'll be 3 hours or a little over 2. Unless they make, like, the early floors extremely easy. Or for example, if they have like boss floors where it's fight one mutant and then you're done. But I've not run into a single one of those. But maybe Endless has them because it's endless. So it might just have a few freebie floors. Maybe I get rid of 1/2 stack of shotgun to see what this is. Scouting gun. To be honest, I didn't realize I could activate that with just a regular shot. I knew I could like blow up barrels obviously, but I didn't realize like the wall panels I could just shoot them to activate them. Not exactly how I planned it, but it kinda worked. That was kind of a lucky guess that I committed and this happened to be the end. See, I don't know exact time I started, but I can probably safely round it to 1.5 hours so far. For 25 floors on what I'm assuming is going to be the hardest variant. I mean, endless overall will be harder just because it's endless. I don't know what type of mutant it was, but it's gone now. That's also kind of a great use for this, as if my partner is getting swarmed, it's basically a free clear. Because if they all rush him, then that means that they're not all rushing me, and I can just stand back and safely blow them all up. And even buying like 3 stacks of any material rifle ammo, we're still kinda down to our last one. I think if I use shotgun more, I could justify as much ammo as I'm bringing, but I think I need to prioritize anti-material more next time I do this. Like, if I were exclusively using shotgun to clear waves or rooms, I think the amount of ammo I brought is justified, but I'm not. If anything, I'm going between pistol and assault rifle to clear, depending on how much is available for assault rifle. I think this is the first time that Date's gotten to almost half health with only one medkit on hand, and that's it, and now it's back to 2. At least from when I was looking at it. Like, I might as well just top off his health and get another one building. I just need Date to be able to kill like these 4 zombies while I go get rid of the aggro. I was kind of hoping it was a hermit who was behind that, but it wasn't. This is really good for getting around corners. Nine floors to go. Okay, there hasn't been any like event floors other than the 2 swarm rooms. There hasn't been like a fight a single hermit in a room or something. I'm trying to get through this room because all of these are spawn areas. There's a lot of zombies here, and they're all kind of just very scattered around. I didn't realize I could load gun from the inventory, which I mean is probably definitively a slow method. But like if I'm preparing for a mission, and I just want to get an accurate count of having full ammo, I can just go to my menu and refill that way. Gonna take a look at nitrogen. And we whiffed. I did hit triangle there, but it didn't take. This should clear him out. There's our way down. Those floors are kind of sketchy in just terms of how much damage I could take, but they're also pretty consistently extremely short. I really getting caught by the one zombie in this room. Good dip tear up ahead. The one thing I need to ask from my partner in most scenarios is I just need him to reliably be able to take out 3 zombies, because that's how many spawn in. There's next floor. And if not take them out, then at least distract them, which they do end up doing if they don't take them out. I need like a handful of really short areas. Or areas that are just like a straight line. Guess we get another swarm room. Hopefully that gets rid of all of that massive group that was around me. $35 kills out of that. And just the last few. And we got. There's our exit. I think that's 6 more. I mean, if they're not gonna show up yet, I'll gladly sprint through. Unless this is an event room. This is floor 30. I'm sorry. And we got him. It's like everything that was set up there makes it seem like this is the last one, but I thought it was 35 was how deep I had to go. That definitely looks like the exit. I mean, I guess it's 30 now, 35. Okay, so I just misremembered it. I double checked and it does in fact say 30. Also, S rank. So I think overall between like running through that and finishing out, I got 2 levels. So if I wear the same gear into Endless, I should ideally get 3. Would be my hope. Here's the obvious question. Do I bring Date or into the Endless one? I think if I were to bring any partners, it would have to be him. Because I used 0 revives. And he never hit a point where I felt like he was at risk of getting knocked out. I think it's probably worthwhile to bring a partner into Endless to increase my odds if they're allowed. Like, I haven't actually checked to see if it's something I have to do solo. I almost forgot I need to go northeast to get to Purgatory. I tried to go for like the other manhole on the northwest side and that is incorrect. Also, I think we just have to fight that mini-boss again, but probably stronger. And we're done with Subterranea. Took a lot more shots out of light, but he was at a weird angle. Don't really need Gatling ammo, but we'll take it. Broadly speaking, I should try to finish up assault rifle kills. Because I feel like if Hasegawa gives me a special mission that's different than Spec Ops, it will probably give me a decent chunk of experience. I did start going the wrong way again. I keep trying to go northwest, and that is not correct. I just have it so ingrained that, like, Purgatory has two entrances, either the bathroom this way, which there is no bathroom for this one, or a manhole northwest. I mean, maybe the manhole northwest works now the way he did the story thing. But I have no idea. Although this is the most reliable one that I know works. And let's go. Zero rifle ammo. I forgot I cannot take submachine gun ammo because it's maxed. Just out of curiosity, there is none for anti-material rifle kills, which is nice. Also about 300 rifle kills until we're done with that. And then prototypes, which my only options are either it's a spec op or it's going to be through dungeon. Got it, please. And we made it back to Purgatory. So we just need to turn that in. Time to shift our items around. I feel like with that we shouldn't need any more forks, so I can safely ignore those forever now. Shotgun, I think we've still got plenty. I think that's probably roughly the balance we want to go. That's 250 anti-material, just a ton of rifle, and 120 shotgun. And then the items that are kind of required to do the underground, which are batteries and like a couple heal items for safety. So we just gotta go talk to Florist, and then we can hopefully finish this up. And this will get us... Somehow we haven't got credit for partners yet. Maybe I have to be in the other quarantine zone. Because we've already completed that, but I haven't gotten an email yet. Okay. Here you, subterranean reward. And the partner's reward. I kinda don't want to waste an infinity on like a quarter of my health. I did also just remember that I don't have to go to the pharmacy to buy the sobering pills. I can just buy them like one of the... First, let's go do this before I forget, because this is probably the most important thing we gotta do. I was heading over to heal, and even though healing is important, this is something we need. Yeah, the other one was for the van. So let's head into Pronto real quick. Actually, I think I can get rid of the batteries because we won't need them until we do the endless one. I'm gonna probably drop off one of the batteries, buy a sobriety pill. Then we'll go to Kamiyama's van to finish up Subterranea. I still am pretty sure I'm gonna finish this first playthrough today. The thing that I would say is kinda sketchy is whether I'll have enough time to finish the endless dungeon. Because if I finish the endless dungeon, as in like get 50 floors done, I can pretty confidently say it'll take less than one stream to finish up all of the remaining substory stuff. Especially because there is a toggle to skip events. So basically, the final playthrough I'll be skipping pretty much every major cutscene and event that gives me the option. I might grab a third toughness infinity because I don't know how this fight's gonna be damage-wise. Yeah, I kinda just forgot that I can buy these here. Had I remembered, hypothetically I could have probably knocked out a couple of the bars earlier. But again, we don't really need to do all restaurants. That would just be kind of for fun and a little bit of extra experience. And fun is kind of a stretch. I think I'll grab one more Toughness Infinity. We'll save it, talk to Kamiyama, and then see what happens. I think I have to fight my way back to the manhole at least once. Maybe I should just bring a stack of... Like, do I want to bring an extra stack of assault rifle ammo, or do I want one heal for safety? And I think I'm leaning towards a heal. I think if I didn't spend so much time on that vehicle section, like if I had come properly equipped for it, I would have maybe been able to finish the dungeon today, but now it's looking kinda iffy. We'll have to see how long the final chapter takes. But I might need to do endless dungeon and extra hard mode playthrough. Ideally all within one stream. I don't know how long it takes the game to be skipping all cutscenes. Time to finish up all modifications. There's our golden pistol. Yeah, that's 100 extra damage to pistol, and we'd never have to reload. Which are just two great things that are great together. Oh yeah, this is one where normal zombies ignore me. What do you mean I don't have enough parts? I guess I need to buy another breastplate. So I didn't expect them to require something from like this, a full like several tiers down. I did hear that I'm not allowed to use this armor for the endless one. I also assume it does not apply to partners. And also, more obviously, we still need experience. I'm not quite at the point in the game where I want to be skipping everything. I could see extra hard if I get like my level maxed and I'm not quite through the game yet. Then maybe there's an instance where I would want to go the optical. It also says normal, so I mean I'd still have to fight mutants if they show up.
あの
So here's the thing, I don't know how many slots it's going to take when I get those accessories, so I'm just going to put away a bunch of stuff real quick. But I'll probably have to get those back out soon, but I want to hit up Bob because we just completed weapon mods. And that is everything that we're gonna do for the completion list. I think directives is kind of its own thing, but I think it's sort of different. Yeah, it's not considered a completion challenge, it's just considered a mission. I'm kind of curious what her current spec ops are. Because I know there's one which is fight a group of aggros and then I get a ton of experience from it. But I don't know what the other ones are for Kiryu. But we will worry about that more towards the premium venture. Three-piece rage set and a BB gun. I have a weapon. I need to drop off one of my weapons. I didn't realize there was a BB gun with it. And also I feel like the BB gun is either incredible or terrible, and there's no in between. I'm going to assume bad, because almost all of the other completion list stuff gives really good weapons. Like Subterranea gives me, I saw a satellite laser. Completing Dead Souls mode gives me a missile launcher with infinite ammo. And that's excluding the stuff that I just make myself, which is tied to sub-stories. I was wondering why none of them were highlighted, and realizing that I don't have space for the weapon makes sense. Equip all three will transform me into an unstoppable force. Yeah, that's basically like if I equip the armor and the two accessories, I cannot be knocked down or, I think, grabbed. And then I can use like Power Stone for passive heals, and then just use something else for damage or filler. I guess it also makes me immune to staggers, so I just... At least at the very least it makes me immune to stagger. I don't know if it makes me immune to knockdown or grabs. So yeah, if I want to get through Endless or extra hard really easily, we'll be using the rage ones. I know I took out a battery, but I kind of forgot what else I took out. Okay, I took out one of the partner revives. I guess I'll just keep a second one if we're allowed to bring one. Which I think I can, because now I just go through the quarantine zone like normal to get back to the manhole. I will say, skimming over the description of Endless, it sounds like the floors don't really get long until like the last 10 that I need to do. Like the first 40 are all relatively short. So here's hoping it doesn't lock me out of the fight if I have a partner, otherwise we would have to go all the way back. But also we get to try out our golden pistol on the way. I also did not look at infinite ammo, but it only does 50 damage, which is kind of a silly combo. Not having to reload is great. In fact, I can't reload, it won't let me. I keep hitting it randomly trying to reload, and I realize that habit is very deeply ingrained now. I do wish I could just hold the gun and keep firing, but it seems like I have to tap it every time. Need Date to like distract him for a second, so I can do that. And we got him. Looks like a partner is allowed. So Date is here to be an occasional tank if he goes for like a grab. That theme kicking in though. Okay, so now he has way more health. Okay, so that's the satellite laser. That was like 3/4 of my health. Never mind, that can one-shot me. That's a great checkpoint, actually. He then gave Date an extra heal. Apparently I can interrupt him if I land that. If I don't land it right, then he just takes me out. It feels like the amount of damage that does is effectively random. Cause like that one only did like a quarter of my health. Okay, so that is actually kind of tricky because I have to somehow didn't know where he was or what he was doing. Because I have to somehow like find an opening to counter him. While also like tabbing between those. He does not want to stand still. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, he's doing a spin. If I had landed that shot before he did his. I got too greedy with that last hit. That was a ton of damage, actually. That wasn't too bad. There's the trophy for that. Another fax. Go ahead and throw a save there just to be safe. Yeah, out of the handful of Amon fights that I've done so far, that one was definitely the easiest. I mean, actually, Akiyama's with the golden gun was probably easier. That was also a part of a gauntlet where I had to do like 3 other fights after that that were notably harder. I feel like I have slightly too much anti-material on. Rifle ammo. And Grizz, welcome in. I think everything else here is fine. This is PlayStation 3. Because this game is only available on PlayStation 3. I'm doing okay. I guess it might be available on Xbox, but I did not check. I don't have one. I've beaten the first playthrough. This is the final chapter of Dead Souls mode. Which I had to beat the game once to unlock. Okay, that was an extremely long fax. I think I've got everything here, so now we can just go beat the story. Because I've done all sub-stories now, I finished the optional dungeon, so all that's left is the final chapter. Oops. I don't think I have to go through the quarantine zone to get to the final chapter. I think it's on this side. Beat it, I'm on. And I did forget that I get a new weapon out of that. Means I need to put away the BB gun we got. And maybe we'll try it out with one optional mission first. Just to see what it's like. Satellite laser. So let's do an optional mission to try that out. I don't know if it's gonna be any good for the main story, but I might consider it over the shotgun. I want to see how it works. Let's go ahead and equip that in place of this. 2,000 damage with infinite ammo. So it's weaker than my maxed out rifle, but it does I think just a straight line of attacks. We need to go in here.
Oh.
Feed a group of aggros. Supposedly this is supposed to be the best mission for grinding levels. Which I might do post-game, but gonna hold off on for now. They are just right up in his face. Okay, so it automatically locks on. And we got him. So as long as I'm vaguely facing a group of enemies, it just kind of mows them down.
Oh.
Let's try the one that's like clear 100 zombies. Or clear an area of enemies. Not locked on to anything or facing anything, it just kind of shoots a vague distance away. There is a range limit on it. Also, it's like 2,000 per hit. So it's 3 very rapid hits. And if I get knocked down, it's fine. Because as long as I hit the button, it activates. Just a big pile of ammo there for some reason. Bunch of enemies over there. I kind of forget how to navigate this area because I only have to come down here like twice through the whole game. Guess there must have been a path where I was. Okay, over here I didn't see. Apparently it can hit multiple zombies at the same time, depending on where they are. I got Swarm there. And those two with the Molotovs are real upset. And we got it. I'm pretty sure that doesn't count as an Incinerate, and I really don't want to equip a shotgun to fight 300 zombies. I think we just go to the end of the game. There is a dodge, but the dodge is not consistent. Because the dodge ranges from you do a full-on dodge roll to you slightly step back like 2 steps and get swarmed. And it seems to be entirely based on the direction that if Kiryu's in motion and the direction I'm facing. So to do a good dodge, I basically have to run in a direction and then dodge. Where if I just try to dodge in place, the sidestep is bad. Let's hit up this mini restaurant to top off my health, and then we'll go for end of game. I do kind of want to keep on the satellite laser just because I did a lot of work for it and to get a bunch of use out of it. And it will be kind of silly for the final chapter to just melt everything with Ryuji happen to be standing by. So one final save before we go. I can definitely see how this is great for getting that aggro group down fast for a bunch of experience. Because as long as I enter and hit the button, it kind of gets rid of 2 to 3 of them. And then I just have to mash the button a few more times and the mission's over. Need to go this way. I am trophy hunting. I've gotten nearly every one, except beating the game on Dead Souls mode, which I'll get after this chapter. I have to do an endless dungeon, which is post-game only. I have to get level 99, and then I have to beat the game again on extra hard mode. So basically I have one full playthrough and then some post-game stuff. Yeah, you have to complete at least 50 floors of the Endless Dungeon. It basically just kind of loops back around, I think after 100 or so. But 50 is required for the trophy. And you can't use any of the particularly broken gear. So I can't just sit in the dungeon and do this to get there. Based on how late it is, that'll probably be even another day though, but I figure the other playthrough will also be really short. Everything's getting real laggy. killed something somewhere. And thank you for the follow. And the satellite just homed in on Ryuji for some reason. This might be one of the more silly Yakuza weapons. Well, we made it to Millennium Tower. I guess if I'm too close, it also knocks me down. Also that lag. I accidentally activated this. Yeah, they're real lag around this mode. It's also a case where if there's too many enemies, it just can only lock on to 3. Don't really want those. I hit X again, trying to dodge. Really doesn't like to get around obstacles. Okay, so that does hurt me if they're too close. I don't know why it decided to target Ryuji there. I feel like I'm just trying to find out where they're all hiding. There we go. If you gotta go, then have a good one, and thanks again for the follow. Don't know how that guy lived. Okay, I'm back. Got kind of blindsided by somebody asking for help with the printer issues. Use UI. Okay, we cleared out that area. Apparently, I can't tell if those count as in range. Looks like it's getting blocked by the glass. I like how I got a headshot with a satellite laser. So I guess, technically. Technically, I should be using assault rifle to clear these out so I can see if I can get all directives. Maybe we will for a bit. I have 1,000 ammo to burn through. Other than mutants, will just blow them up with a laser. I don't know why I thought it was telling me to go down, but I think it's just highlighting an upper floor. And we got it.
任しとけ。ちょ待て。
Nice, simple room.
片付いたようやな。
Go ahead and pop one of those. There we go. I wonder if I remembered the passcode if it would just let me in.
ちょ待て。
I'm kind of assuming no.
嫌な予感するわ。
But also I don't remember the passcode, so I can't check.
おったか。
Necklace, which we don't need anymore.
ちょ待て。
I'll say it feels like the assault rifle is really good at knocking people down, but doesn't really finish them off. It feels kind of unlikely that I'll need any major heals, so I can probably... I'll just pop one of them to top off. And we'll grab the extra shotgun ammo. So I don't think any zombies spawn in, but they might off the elevator if I'm remembering right. And we made it back. And we got it. I guess if I keep a heal, I should probably... I feel like I had too much shotgun ammo. So now, time to get up to the boss. Or at least the first boss. There's the elevators I remembered. I do wonder if Ryuji has his upgraded arm. Like as a partner character. Or if it like gives him a default attack modifier. Yeah, to the checkpoint. Time to just melt the boss's satellite laser.
Hayashi.
やつは普通やないで、桐生。
普通じゃねえのはこっちもだ。
そうやったわ。
Okay, so I guess I need to be facing him more. Or this just doesn't work because he's moving too much. Never mind, it absolutely works. I just need to catch him. fact, we just won the fight. We gotta level up.
Hayashi, お前、意識が。やっぱり、桐生。はとどめが欲しいのか。なんやエロ。気持ちええ。
踊れの目的は何なんや。
目的？
二階堂となんやこそこそやっとるやろ。
それならまずお身内の二階堂さんと話されるのが筋でしょう。わざわざ私をつけてきたのは二階堂さんが怖いから？
アホ抜かせ。わしの方がいい分じゃ。
縦社会で下に追い越されるのってどこの国でも悲劇ですよね。
話をそらすんやない。こっちもな、我が武器商に言うとこまで掴んどんのじゃ。
だとしたら
わしんとこは今備えな戦争を抱えとらん。ほな、二階堂はなんで我みたいなもんに用があんのんじゃ。踊れら何企んどんねん。
それについてはやはりあちらからお聞きいただいた方がいい。
あ？
林さん、同じ組打ちだろうが人のしのぎに口出すのはまずいんちゃいまっか。
二階堂。
でもちょうどよかった。あなたのような骨のある男を探していたんです。構いませんね。
何さらすんじゃ。
タナトス、ギリシャ神話の死を司る神です。苦痛はありませんよ。ただ受け入れればいいんです。甘美な死を。
甘美だ。しゃ林ほどの男が。
S rank for that. Now we're good. I am not super worried about getting through the end of the game at this point because of obviously the extremely broken weapon I have that just completely deleted that boss. So I'll probably get through the story and hit level 87. 88 if I'm extremely lucky, but probably not. And we got him. I think there's at least one more section where we gotta close the gate. I should check what abilities I can buy. Largely because I think I'm at the point where... Actually, I guess I can save up for unarmed mastery now. I don't need to buy all those. Yeah, we'll save up for unarmed mastery. I'm just kind of curious how close I am on finishing up. Got about 110 kills until I'm done with assault rifle. I assume if I beat the game I'll be done with the prototype, or I'll be close. Change weapons. There we go. Just kind of trying to get the weapon change to either rifle or satellite laser, and neither one wanted to work. Just gonna delete that room real quick. I need to go out in this way. Lock-on really did not want to go around that table. I guess there was a zombie who was like under me. Or it just didn't want to lock on over there. Then a quick ammo check. I walked in that room and saw a bunch of mutants. Figured I'd play safe. Definitely don't need that many heals. So just grab a bunch of stuff there.
はるか。
そうですか。お二人が手組んであるんやったら、林なんぞには荷重すぎますわな。
二階堂。
桐生さん、こうして言葉を交わすんは初めてですわ。お顔はよーく存じておりましたがね。
おう、その後話せや。鉄。そしたらお仕置きやさかいな。
まあ、ええやろ。ほれ、おっちゃんとこ行き。
えらい素直やな。
そりゃまあ、あんたはわしの目標やったお人ですから。決して手の届かん目標やった。そらそうや。ただの人間が竜なんて化け物相手に、そんなん大それた話ですわ。せやけど、今目の前におるんは、その抜け殻のただのボンクラや。
今日はえらいおしゃべりやな。鉄。
来やすいで。おだわしはゴーダ龍二をこないにした登場かよ。桐生一馬を見過ごせんかった。桐生さん、わしは話したこともないあんたを殺したいほど憎んどる。せやけど殺すだけでは足りん。まずは目の前で一番大事なもんを奪ったる。
はるか、走れ。 二階堂、てめえは言葉で言ってわかるやつじゃねえ。それに俺ももう言葉で済ますつもりはねえ。
Okay. Probably just gonna satellite laser down everything here. Love it when they stack up on top of each other, so I can just do that. And we won. And I got a level up. I'm a little bit surprised I got a level up on those. That means I might get lucky enough to get a whole other level on the next one. Which does make me pretty confident that I'm going to be able to get max level just doing another playthrough.
O migoto desu. 負けましたわ。乾杯や。せやけど、あんたらやっぱりそうやないとあかん。
寝ぼけたこと言わんと。年貢の納め時や。言い残すことは。
わしに死ぬ覚悟はないとでも。我何年わしのこと見てきたんや。どうだ。こっちは鼻っから命がけや。命がけで。わしゃあんたに惚れとったんや。
とんだ迷惑や。
撃てや。兄貴に撃たれるんなら本望ですわ。
鉄。
ああ、悪いけど私の方にはまだ切り札があるんだ。
やと。我そんなもん。なんやこれは。
タナトスだよ。新型のね。
鉄。
てめえ。
おじさん、あの人が。
お前も。
よくやってくれたよ、二階堂は。彼のおかげでタナトスはまた改良された。この数日貴重なデータが山ほど取れたからね。
てめえは何を。
信じないだろうけど、タナトスに感染するのは全然悪夢なんかじゃない。むしろ最高に幸せなことなんだ。タナトスの原子となった菌は動物の体液を媒介にして広がっていく。でもその一番の特徴はね、宿主の脳内に大量のエンドルフィン、つまり脳内麻薬を分泌させることにあるんだ。
こいつは気持ちいい。
なんやヘロ。気持ちいい。
宿主はその身もだえするような幸福感を他の者と分かち合おうとするようになる。タナトスがそうさせるんだ。自分たちの種を広く残すためにね。そしてそれはどこまでも広がっていく。魅惑的で蜜のような甘美な死がね。 さあ二階堂、君の大好きなその二人にも甘美な死を与えてやるんだ。
Okay. Let's see how he feels about satellite laser. He is not a fan of it. Let me go ahead and heal up real quick, just to be safe. And we got him. Had to get close enough to the heart to actually hit it.
Oi, Kiryu. お嬢ちゃんは無事。桐生、鉄郎、二階堂を止めたってくれ。
And quick time phase. I missed the quick time. I forgot when it was. And back to quick time phase. So, like, roughly when he pulls out the pistol, I need to start doing the pause buffer. Because that was insanely fast. I was too late. And back to quick time phase. I know it's around here somewhere. There we go. Okay, that's one. Gotta do it again later. I guess that was enough damage.
桐生さん、
アサギ。
受け取って。その手榴弾で口を狙って。
目に散りな。
これを使って。対戦車ミサイルよ。それで腹の弱点を狙って。
アサギ。
I thought there was more to that animation. Let's try this. And we got it.
これで The End だ。
I was thinking when he shot it with a pistol was when I needed the quick time event.
したらどうや。もう逃げられへん。
殺すのかい私を。八つ咲きにしても飽き足らない。そんなに悪いことかな。だってこの世界はさ、大部分の人間にとって生きるのは辛いようにできているんだ。でもこのタナトスの感染者は極上の幸福感に包まれながら死ねるんだよ。幸福で安らかな死とただただ過酷な人生、どちらがいいかなんて選ぶまでもない。大して報われもしない人生、そんなものに汗をかくなんて滑稽でさえあるよ。私も仕事柄悲惨な人間は山ほど見てきた。だけど君らにはその辺が分か
ってねえのはてめえの方だ。
そうかな。
人生は過酷だ。そんなことてめえに言われるまでもね。生きるってのは全力でそれぞれの人生に立ち向かうことだ。お前はなぜそれを滑稽と笑う。
なぜ笑うかって、おかしいからだよ。おかしくて仕方ないじゃないか。
笑えねえよ。お前と一緒に笑ってくれるやつなんてどこにもいやしね
綺麗事だよ。所詮人間は楽な方に逃げたがる生き物なんだ。
休んだ方が楽した方が得。そう思い込んでる連中はどういうわけかそいつを大声で叫ぶ。仲間を増やしたがる。だが俺たちは立ち止まらない。そして全力で生きて戦い抜いて、最後に死ぬ時が来たらこう言うんだ。生きててよかったってな。
まあそういう理屈もあるだろうね。桐生一馬、二階堂が君にご出身だったのもわかる気がするよ。
塞げ。
いいんだ。
アホ抜かせ。
奴をやるのは俺たちの役目じゃない。
おい、どうなってるんだ。バカな。
似合いの最後やな。
バカ、見りゃわかるだろう。こいつは
ゾンビ。え？ゾンビやない。ゾンビやないで。やっぱ効くのう、カムロ町のサウナは。いや、でもその目。ビャーシャー。そやった。わし花粉症やったわ。しかしあん時はもうダメやと思ったで。何？わしな、ゾンビになってしもたかもしれん。
And we finish up Dead Cells mode. Okay. So I think I'm going to dip my toes into Premium Adventure just so I can unlock the final partners so I don't forget. Okay. I'll say the one downside about not having skipping scenes on is I think I am stuck in this until the end of credits. Which is fine.
初めて歩いた真っ暗な小道自分を信じて歩いて
It is consistently jarring to see PS2 Kiryu though, having never seen it until like maybe some random screenshots, but mostly from first-hand experience as these credits and nowhere else. Is this that spin-off that I don't have access to? Because it kinda looks like it. But there is definitely some characters there who I didn't recognize their outfits. Also, side note, it's kind of wild that this is the ending theme for the Yakuza zombie game. Ethernet cable Y. So there might be a small problem. And I mean particularly small because I just have to go to the be right back screen and I might need to sign into the PlayStation Network again. Looks like my internet's still fine. I guess it's just the PS3 for some reason. We only got an A rank, but I still got enough to get a full level out of that. I think if I had taken less damage or actually landed those heat snipes first time, we would have probably got an S rank. But that means we're now 11 levels away from getting the level 99, which is one of the last trophies we'll probably get. And if I go through the endless dungeon, we'll probably knock out... I guess here's kind of the... Also, 82% completion feels very high. Because I didn't do any of the mini games. Actually, I did a couple of them, but like most of them I started but did nothing for. There's our 10 million money. And our missile launcher for completing Dead Souls. Okay, so I'm still getting trophies, and we even got the trophy for having 10 million yen. There's the one for Dead Souls. I was worried if it signed us out that for some reason it wouldn't give me the trophy pops. And we'll dip into Premium Adventure to do one final trophy, and then I'm probably going to call it a night there. Because there's no way that we have enough time to do the 50 floors of the Endless Dungeon. Or a whole other playthrough. And I don't want to get halfway into a playthrough and then have to do Endless Dungeon at the very end of that. I don't think this will show my password, but I'm going to go ahead and go to the Be Right Back screen. Show my email, but yeah, so good thing I did that. So now we just have to go talk to Bob, and then we get our other trophy. This is a choice of places to put us. Also, I forgot they were gonna give me tutorial stuff. So the idea is that I can create a clear data from that computer. This last adventure, I'm guessing, like, you just do the finale again. Time doesn't really matter right now because we're not doing completion stuff for restaurants or fishing. Completed Dead Souls mode. That's probably the missile launcher. It also did immediately deposit the money. I didn't even have to boot up the game again to get the 10 million yen trophy, which is just kinda nice. Also, I guess if I were to do completion stuff, this is the way that you would want to do it, where the entire city's open again. Because I could, like, that bar that I struggled to reach, because it's at the very end of a long road of zombies, and I would have to carry a bunch of sobriety items with me. I can now just walk down the street and go to it. Apparently I also get a bunch of cheat items or things to help with minigames if I were to do minigames. Yeah, they definitely want me to do... They definitely intend for, like, minigames to be a post-game thing. Like, you can do them early, but it seems like the intent is, like, go through when the entire town's open. I do need to figure out how I unlock the other Bob. Like, what menu option do I need to select that won't throw me into an hour-long event? Apparently I need to go to Gary's boot camp. This wasn't where I needed to go, but this is where I go if I need to go to Endless Subterranea. I think that's everything he has. Yeah, once we go to Bob's and talk, or go to Gary's and talk to Bob, then we get a trophy, and then that'll be where I call it for today. So the hope is next time I play this, I'll be able to finish the Endless Dungeon. I'll check out what Hasegawa's directive is, because I can pretty confidently say I can ignore the ones that are new to Premium Adventure, so I don't need to do like the 150 without getting hit. I just need 1,000 assault rifle kills. We've already got all the prototypes. I need 90 assault rifle kills, and that unlocks Hasegawa's mission. And we'll see what her mission is. because that's at least a mission or a side story that's unique to Dead Souls. It's not required for a trophy, but it might be neat to do. Because she is just kind of a character whose whole thing is she's doing research. And it looks like the way to make a clear data is at the end of this road. Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out here now. Cool. And there's trophy. That's for getting all 14 partners, which was the main reason we had to do all the hostesses. Because they are counted as 7, I think 7 of the 14 partners. So that means for trophies, the only thing left to do is Endless Dungeon and Extra Hard Mode in level 99. I'm going to reasonably guess we can get 10 levels playing through Extra Hard Mode with the training gear on. So what that means for this premium adventure is I'm going to go ahead and give myself relatively decent armor to go through the Endless Dungeon when we do it. Because at that point we're going to be going for speed more so than experience. I don't think I'm allowed to bring the missile launcher with me. We've already got golden pistol, we can't bring the satellite laser. So we're gonna go fireworks gun and liberator. There are 4 weapons. And for accessories, I'm going to skip the defense and go for offense. So we're gonna go Rage Armor because of the stack, Rage Talisman, Power Stone, Rage Bracelet, Zero in Lens, and Bullseye Amulet. So now we have semi-decent defense, and also we basically don't get staggered. Potentially we don't get knocked down. And also because of our accessories, we more frequently land headshots. I don't fully know how Zero Lens works, but I'm going to assume it means I'm more likely to hit a weak spot if I zoom in. And now we need the things that are specific for Endless Dungeon. Basically I'm just doing the setup now because then we'll just jump right in. Shouldn't need more than 2 batteries. Ammo we're gonna want like 5 of those because we go through that pretty quick. Maybe like 2 of those. Let's go like 6 of those. I'm gonna go 1 of those. And 2 of those. That feels relatively balanced. because I might be taking more damage if I'm not worried about getting staggered. And also if I bring Date with me to Endless Dungeon, if that's allowed. I'm going to temporarily load this here just so I can keep track of it. I'm going to look and see if Endless Dungeon will tell me the rules without making me enter. Because if I go up to it and it says go in alone or go in with a partner, will it go in with a partner the next time we play this? If it says that's not an option, then I'll swap out that item I just put in and give myself 3 massive heals. Because like if my partner is tanking hits and basically has endless heals, then we want to bring him. They did not give me an option to elect to go in, so we're just gonna bail out. I guess I have to go to the first ladder. Where is the... there's a hallway. So yeah, most of these early floors they said are like 3 rooms. Like first hallway, the room, and then the end. I have to take a death, there's no way to leave. Free me from the dungeon. Man, I am taking basically no damage. I'm not getting grabbed, I'm not getting staggered, so the rage armor is working. Also, I heal with every kill. Now I get more zombies to spawn. Or should I just run through and see what happens, and just never take a shot? Maybe we'll just do that and see what happens. Because it's taking too long to die. I don't even get staggered by the fire, that's kinda great. Now we're dying a little bit more. The rage armor is actually good. Like, the rage armor was absolutely worth going for all partner levels. Like, if I was making any attempt to fight back, we would absolutely be winning. Also, that did tell me that I can't bring partners with me, because it's an online ranking thing. And we're free. I'm guessing by, like, exit out, they mean, like, don't quit out of the game. Like, if you quit out of the game, then you lose your progress. Got a whole 1 experience because we didn't kill any mutants. Thank you, Yakuza. We're not gonna say that. I hate that I'm low health because I got killed there. But that means we can bring an extra full heal. I have 14 of them, so I'm not too upset about wasting 1. Also, I guess technically if it came down to a pinch, I could... There's like a restaurant, like, pretty much on every corner outside of this building. But that's gonna be where we call it today. It seems like the endless dungeon isn't gonna be... If I go enough floors in, then we may hit a point where it starts to get really long. But I think the first 50 are not gonna be that long. Just based on that brief preview I had. Like, the longest of the first 3 floors was like a hallway where I could see the exit and probably a shop at the other end. A lot of mutants, but that's fine. We will still melt through them with the rifle. If I was petty, I could load the save and then get my 1 heal back, but I barely use them. So that's gonna be it for today. And I see Cahill is going with some hitmen. So we're gonna go say hi to them. Overall though, I feel pretty confident that I'm going to be able to get the Platinum Trophy with 1 more stream, especially if I turn off cutscenes. So looking forward to having this one knocked out probably the next time we play, which would probably be Wednesday, if I stream Wednesday. If not Wednesday, then it'll be the Sunday after. Because Saturday I have plans and I don't know if I'll be able to stream that day. If I do stream that day, it would have to be an extremely short game. Something I can either knock out in 1 stream, or just dipping my toes into something bigger, which I would probably lean Castlevania 2 if that's the case. That being said, that's it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Go say hi to Cahill, and